Not ominous in the slightest. With a lot of footsteps. Tip tap, tip tap, tip tap. But this is where we last left off. In this life or death game. That goes on for 9 hours. Hi! everybody, welcome to the stream. Hello Pill, hello Tristan, and everybody who's gonna join in for the next couple of hours. It is 999 time, aka Zero Escape, 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. I always wondered why persons. Isn't the plural of person, people? Kind of bugs me. It bugs me so much. It's the numbers of numbers. Yeah, the 9. Or like someone once jokingly said, 999! You know that one scene from Inglourious Bastards? Oh my god. Okay. Thanks for the redeems. Now I go back into my blanket cocoon. I'm a blanket burrito now. You made that joke in another stream. It wasn't me, it was someone else. I was just reading it out loud because I saw it and I was like, funny. Basically. By the way, how is the volume right now? We can make this with the footsteps. Is the sound alright, or should I tone it down? Because I had to... When will become a blanket butterfly? The day when cats start to fly. Maybe a bit lower? Okay. Because last time I had to tone it up a little bit via request, so... Okay, how is it now? Perfect! Or, in my case, it should actually be perfect. Funny, that's the second time I quoted perfect. When in case I should have said perfect. That was off stream the first time. So it doesn't matter. Only the second time. What can I say? Sometimes I miss opportunities for great jokes. That's what I am. What can I say except I'm dumb. Also be lurky because I need to do some voice acting. No problem. Don't you worry. I mean, this is still a very story-driven game with a lot of puzzles, so it's very perfect to just sit back and enjoy the show. How the people try to survive, get out of this, and possibly kill each other by the end, which we do not hope. But Nah, stop, you're all too kind to me. Stop. Anyway, where did we last left off? Actually, let's have a look at the flowchart. Whoops. Have a look at the flowchart a little bit. I mean, last time we started our second run and went this time through the number 4 door. Man, I really suck at this. And then afterwards went with Clover and 7 into the number 7 room. So we are pretty much about to exit and go to this portion. Which means we then have to decide for another path. But just keep in mind, we stay far. Where is it? We stay far. Where is it? Where is it, for fuck's sake? I think it was number 2. We stay far away from the number 2 door. Because it instantly leads to this ending. Which we do not want to repeat. We got out of the room with Steve. Who's Steve? Eh? Do I know a Steve? Whatever. The hallway took them around several corners and past several doors, but they were all locked.
There too, huh? Every door in this place is locked up tight.
How about that one?
Was the 3rd door. I mean the door which I should pick next. I mean, since this one is the number 3 door. Which is a path I did not take this time, but last time, in the first run. Which instantly leads to door 2, because this was the only door I could have opened at this point, because nobody else was able to get through either 7 or the 8 door. Which means the keys from both of them are inaccessible for us. So, we were stuck. The doll, we named him Steve. Wasn't his name John? John and Lucy were the doll's name. Yes, I remember, it were John and Lucy. Thought the door 2 was already open. Nah. You only open it if you get the key from the door 3 room. So, and maybe perhaps you should watch the VOD again.
May as well give it a try.
Junpei grabbed the handle. As he made to push it open, a voice stopped him. The voice came from behind him and belonged to neither Seven nor Clover.
Jumpy!
Huh?
He spun around. He saw someone running toward him from the other end of the hallway. It's the weirdo lady! There were 3 people coming toward Junpei and his companions.
June?
Dun dun dun!
And Santa. And Lotus too.
They pulled up short in front of Junpei, breathing hard.
Whoa! What the hell is this?
What are you doing here?
Everything ends in a circle!
What? But we didn't...
Before he could finish, Clover spoke.
Hey guys! Could you come take a look at this?
I've been busy with guests, I don't remember stuff. Yeah. I'll excuse it! She was standing near the end of a small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as to what she'd found.
Look on the wall here.
There was something on the wall at the end of the hallway.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says sea deck.
Also, I keep forgetting to pointing this out. At the end of... Not the end, the beginning of every stream. Regarding this game, I played through this once. And even though I erased the entire save state I had prior, it still remembered, the system still remembered all my answers from my previous run. So it cannot be helped. Which means I know what is going to happen, but still I ask everyone who knows what is going to happen, keep the chat spoiler free and no backseating. Thank you very much. Boom, continue.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7. And... Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
In fact...
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the nonary game works.
I see.
Junpei looked at the map of the ship's interior again.
Wait a sec. Hey, could this lead to...
As he looked more closely, his surprise and excitement gave way to wariness.
Oh,
You've got to be kidding me.
One by one, the others saw what he'd seen.
we may as well go. Yeah.
They moved as one for the door.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
He pulled the map of the ship's interior off of the wall, put it in his pocket, and followed the others. Makes sense to keep it spoiler-free. Exactly. Especially in a visual novel type game and or with very heavy story involved. Santa stepped forward. The 6 of them stood in front of the door, arrayed in a semicircle. He took hold of the door and spoke without looking back at the other 5.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
Slowly, all 5 nodded their silent assent. With a deep breath, Santa threw open the door. They poured through the doorway and into the room. Even without looking around, each one of them knew where they were.
I knew it.
I think I might be getting sick. There was a lot of snow yesterday as I was walking home. Oh no! Please! Get yourself a warm tea to drink. We don't want to have that. Get some soup, get some tea. Rest enough. Please. They were just where the map had said they would
We're back.
The
We're in the hospital room.
Thank you, Junpei. You gave it away. I would only watch these games on stream. You wouldn't play it yourself? I mean, that is a possibility. And then again, I'm very thankful you decided to watch it from me.
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying.
Not good enough at these types of games. Well, don't you worry. I've got you covered. I cover you. Ubu? Rather wanted it. Aw, thank you. Yeah, you're too cute. 3% Dom. Damn! Damn! That is... wow. Yeah, maybe take a step back for now.
The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8. You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory, and then met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors.
He looked like anyone might, after only just waking up, when it seemed that his brain was working as well as ever. He had managed to grasp, summarize, and understand each team's report.
At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Oh, well. Oi! Sorry, I really like this tune. That's why I decided to pick it for this alert. Tristan, thank you very much for the 10 bits. I appreciate it. Yippee! Yippee, yippee! You did good, son. You did good. What did Pill say? Aw, aw, you're too cute. Patch, 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 patch. Ace shook his head with a rueful smile.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough.
7 smiled.
Anyway, I say we get out of this creepy old place. We found the key we need.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room.
Yeah, true. True. We did.
Right, Junpei?
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
Oh, the solar system keys. Actually, we found one in the laboratory too. Here, the Earth key.
Ah! Yep, and this is what I meant. That going through door 3 locked us out of the other doors, because otherwise we would have had the Jupiter and Earth key, but since we only went through this door, we didn't have these keys. So yeah, sitting ducks. So only door 2 was the option. What exactly did you not understand? Oh, sorry, I didn't... I read the sentence and didn't connect the dots. My brain was just... Fuck. Man. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. So sorry that I was born stupid. Oh, that I had to quote this at some point. I should pick this game up as well. Soon. I think soon. Love! You're too kind! Anyway. Lotus dugout is still warm. Key with an earth symbol on it. Warm?
I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Warm, you say? Where did you put it? In between your... Nah, don't say anything.
Yeah. On it.
I should ignore chat. Otherwise, I might suffer an overload of kindness. And with that, she pressed it into Junpei's hand. Whoa, lady, calm down, buy me dinner first. He felt slightly less than honored.
Now we have 3 keys that we haven't used yet.
Oh, hi, Rio. Welcome. I literally just started, so you haven't missed much. Besides these dorks over there being overly kind to me. Meh. Help.
Yeah. The Jupiter key that we found in the operating room, the Saturn key card we found in the kitchen, and the Earth key Lotus just gave me.
Junpei took the new keys into his pocket. Stop, please. Oh my god. I cannot handle people being nice. What did I do?
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. Then, next to the stairs...
Oh, please! Cease! Behave!
Wait!
It were the first words anyone had heard out of Clover in quite some time. Her face suggested they weren't going to be very happy words.
What about door 3?
Look, you saw the map, right? It's the same as 7 and 8. It just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
There is a point. At least there is for me.
There were tears in her eyes, but she glared at 7 as hard as she could, just the same. Oh, Cora's here! Oh, hi, Cora! Welcome to the stream! Hi, you baby! She looked very much like a frightened puppy. There wasn't a man alive who could have resisted those eyes. Whoa there! Whoa there! I mean, she is cute. She is cute, not gonna lie. In a little sister kind of way. I would have her as a sister. 7 looked everywhere in the room except at Clover and muttered and coughed apologies under his breath.
Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
About that. It has been a while, but you still do remember what is behind 3, right? Clover nodded once. Next person to speak was Ace.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then. I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again. So 7, you'll help me, won't you?
Huh? Me?
Junpei did the calculations quickly in his head. 4 plus 1 plus 7 equals 12. 1 plus 2 equals 3. Looked like 7 was doing them too. At last he gave up.
Damn. Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be.
I mean, makes sense.
So I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
Alright, let's get moving.
Huggies? There's a hug party? And I'm not invited? How dare you. It's fine. Have your hug party. And so it was decided that Clover, Ace, and 7 would discover what lay beyond door 3.
Okay, we're heading out.
Be careful.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
LMAO. 7 nodded, as if this answer made much more sense, and pulled the lever on the red. Shucks, danke.
Okay, we're off.
Oops. You flustered me so hard I accidentally thanked you in German. Fuck me. Well, now you know how you thank people in German. You're welcome. The door opened and Ace, Clover, and 7 jumped through it. Bro! You're so mean! How can you be so nice yet so mean? Unbelievable. 6, 7, 8. After exactly 9 seconds, the door closed noisily.
Alright, we should get moving too.
Ugh. Unbelievable. You guys.
Huh?
Get moving.
Where are we going?
Everyone except Lotus seemed rather confused.
Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it? Let me explain.
Okay, explain, woman. Explain your reasons, woman!
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Yes. If we're lucky, we might find Snake.
They were at the end of the hallway, lined by individual hospital rooms.
And here's the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole.
Alright, Junpei. Open it if you please.
Yeah, on it.
Junpei pulled the Jupiter key out of his pocket and slid it into the keyhole. He twisted. With a nice sharp click, he felt the door unlock. Junpei sucked in a breath, held it, and opened the door as quietly as he could. No. More hugs I give up on speaking! Inside was exactly what he expected to see from the map of the ship's interior. They were in a tremendous hall, almost like a ballroom, with a massive central staircase. Hey! It's the same stairs from the Titanic! Near, far, wherever you are.
Great, back to the beginning. You sure this is a good idea?
What do you mean?
Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we? I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here.
Of course.
Of course there's a reason. Man, sometimes I can't tell if you're smart or just lucky.
Damn! He just called you stupid! You stupido!
Huh?
This.
Junpei pulled two things out of his pocket. Whoa there!
The Saturn key card. And the Earth key? I'm lost.
Santa cocked his head to one side like an inquisitive bird and looked at them. After several long moments during which it became apparent that Santa had no idea what the cards meant, June took pity on him.
Don't you remember, Santa?
Yeah, please, woman, enlighten him. He is just a dumb man.
On C deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember? And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it. And on A deck, on the door to the left,
Whose name is Santa. To explain this, everybody, because of paranoia and everything, is using code names to refer to each other. Except Junpei, because June kinda blurted out his name before he got a chance to pick one. And they all correlate to the numbered bracelet they each have. And Santa has the number 3, and it comes from the word san, which is Japanese for 3.
there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it, I think. So, the two keys that Jumpy has?
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck. Huh.
Yeah, to explain the other ones, Ace is named after the first card in a card deck because his number is the 1. Snake has snake eyes, as in the dice, because he has the number 2. Clover because of the 4-leaf clover, so she has the number 4. Junpei has 5. June because this is the 6 months of a year, so she has the number 6. 7 very creatively has the number 7, and Lotus because of the 8 petal of a lotus, so she has the 8. There was also a 9th man who is, though he is dead now, so no chance for him to get a code name. But Pill decided to call him Mars, so we're gonna refer to him as Mars.
Yes, that's right.
Yep, which is cool. June smiled, pleased with herself. Yeah, pat. Give her a pat. So did Santa.
All right, I got it. Let's get started then.
Twitch didn't want me to make the clip, kept lagging when I tried to clip it. Well, I guess I win.
What do you say we split into 2 teams?
Welp.
Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you 2 can search Saturn, all right?
Sounds good. Then you guys should take this key.
Oh my god, you guys. You really, really want to see me flustered. Sheesh. What's going on outside? There's a lot of people in the hallway. Ugh. They decided that their initial search should be brief.
We have no idea what's on the other side of these.
Damn it! Damn it! You guys are too strong. I cannot believe you.
So don't go too far. Just search for 10 minutes and come back.
Plan decided, the two teams split up. Junpei and June headed for the elevators.
There's a card reader next to the left elevator.
Then let's try out the Saturn key card.
A light on the upper left corner blinked to life.
Great! It looks like it's working now.
All right. Now, how do I call the elevator?
There was a single button on the right, to the right of the elevator door.
Oh, it only has the upside down triangle on it.
Damn it. Yeah. I admit, you guys beat me. I'm at your mercy.
I guess there's no up button. Well, we may as well try pushing this one.
The door slid shut and they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved down.
It opened! Look, Jumpy!
June's voice was excited, but Junpei could hear a tingle of anxiety.
Sweet! It opened! Let's get going.
I mean tinge, not tingle. What? He grinned at June and stepped toward the open door. As he was about to set foot in it, he felt a hand on his arm.
Wait!
What?
I'm not really, I just, oh gosh.
Junpei was at something of a loss. What could she possibly be so frightened of? June was probably afraid of... Actually, I'll let you decide which option I should pick. Just let me tell you, one of them is comedy gold. But I'll let you decide. Update what? Wait a second. Oh, the Discord link. Okay. Gotcha. I'm gonna take care of that after the stream. Yeah. I get it now. I'm gonna take care of it after the stream then. Gonna note it down somewhere so I won't forget. Okay. Alright. Second one, you say. And damn it! Damn it, you avoided the funny. You avoided the hee-hee-ha-ha moment. Boo! Shame on you! She was afraid because the only elevator button pointed down. That meant, of course, that the elevator couldn't go any higher than the floor they were on. Now you're locked in! No take back anymore. Then they were on. As he thought about it, Junpei realized he hadn't seen elevators on the A or B decks near the central staircase. You could have picked the other thing yourself, lol. I could have, but then I go against your wishes. And who am I to deny you any wishes? I asked you, after all, what you wanted, so you only have to blame yourself. So next timeline. As he thought about it, Junpei realized they hadn't seen elevators on the A or B decks near the central staircase, all of which meant that the elevator could only convey them to the lower decks.
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D deck, is completely underwater. An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary. Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Alright. You know what? I'm gonna grant you pity. Alright.
I see.
We're gonna redo
I believe
this
I understand.
then.
The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8.
Since you asked so nicely, and otherwise I will not hear the end of it. Man, you are needy for the hee hee ha ha. But I cannot blame you. What luck that there is a skip button. I thought the second one was the ha-has. Well, you guessed wrong. Alright. Being locked up alone with a boy. Well then. We saw the logical thing, which is being straight down to business, being rational, and now we're gonna see what fantasy brings us. After a little thought, Junpei decided that she had to be nervous about being locked up in such a small space alone with a boy.
Well, we will be all alone in here.
In a way, was kind of cute. Very demure, you could say, he thought. Still, even though it wasn't exactly roomy in the elevator, they weren't going to be pressed up against one another. At least, they didn't have to be. Still, it was making her nervous. Junpei couldn't help but think how innocent she was.
Jumpy?
Huh? Oh, nothing. It's not important. Come on, let's go.
Again, he stepped toward the elevator. And again, he felt himself restrained.
I said wait a minute.
Why?
Aren't you afraid, Jumpy?
Afraid of what?
Well, I've never... You know.
I already have to contain myself.
It's your first time?
She'd never been in an elevator with a man alone before? Even so, she still seemed awfully alarmed.
I might... get wet.
What?
Down there. I'd get soaking wet.
Well, I mean, of course you would. That's the way it works. I mean, I've never heard of anyone getting soaking wet somewhere else.
That's true.
It
Mind what?
Getting wet.
Well, I don't know. I think I'd probably, you know, like it.
No shit, you would.
Gosh, Jumpy, you're so brave.
Oh my god! Oh, this is so beautiful. I love this scene.
Really? I mean, I kind of think any guy would do the same thing, you know?
Ayo! I mean, ayo.
What happens, happens, right? I mean, if you get the chance, you've just got to go for it. That's what a man is supposed to do, I guess.
Be careful what you say, sir.
You're so cool, Jumpy. I really admire you.
It's just two conversations at the same time.
That doesn't really seem like the sort of thing you ought to admire someone for.
Well, at least you are aware, Junpei. You are aware. At least that.
I'm really scared.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, you've never done it before.
Yes. So, I don't think I'll be able to last very long. And then it'll be over.
It doesn't stop.
Over?
Yes. I'll go to heaven.
Oh, please! Joey, you're not helping! Why you phrase it like that?
Heaven?
It feels kind of like you're floating in space, and your mind gets all fuzzy, like when you pass out.
I mean, there is a reason I think the French call it kind of a temporary death. You know.
At least that's what I've heard from people who have experienced it.
Yes, I've heard that too. Although I don't think the same thing happens to guys. Huh?
Junpei! And here I thought you had enough knowledge since you apparently like to read yaoi. I mean, do I need to remind you of this bathroom scene with Seven?
But it would happen to men too, wouldn't it? It would happen to anyone.
Exactly!
Once it gets into your body, the same thing happens to everyone.
Well, I mean, usually it doesn't go inside the man. I mean, generally.
Yes, it does! Yes, it does! Read more BL, for fuck's sake!
Yes, it does. Well, eventually it will. It's not like you really have a choice. Your body will force you to swallow some of it. Eventually.
What are you trying to do to me?
Nothing. I'm not going to do anything to you.
She said, innocently, right before she shoves something down. Okay, I stop.
I'm just saying that that's what happens. It's a psychological reaction to what you're experiencing.
Oh, is that so?
And it's only natural. Is that what's natural for living beings? Yes, Junpei. This is what happens when you become a man. Perhaps he'd been mistaken all these years. Had he misunderstood life so gravely? The thought terrified him. Jules seemed to be entirely oblivious to Junpei's mounting confusion and terror.
I know most men probably have larger lungs, but even then, I don't think you could hold your breath for 20 or even 10 minutes.
Is this the part where you finally explain yourself?
Eventually, you'd have to breathe, and then the water would get into your lungs. Once that happens, your body won't be able to get oxygen anymore, and you'll start to feel that floaty feeling as you pass out. Huh.
And there is the punchline. She was entirely talking about drowning. Not... you know what, you nasties.
Oh.
I kind of imagine the VA for Junpei having to read all this, not trying to burst out laughing mid-sentence, and then when it's all over, he finally lets loose. Finally, Junpei understood. He understood what June was trying to say and why she was so scared.
Yeah, you're right. You wouldn't last very long.
I love it!
See?
My man laughs like a crazy person. I mean... can you blame him? She was afraid that the only elevator button pointed down. That meant, of course, that the elevator couldn't go any higher than the floor they were on. As he thought about it, Junpei realized he hadn't seen elevators on the A or B decks near the central staircase, all of which meant that the elevator could only convey them to the lower decks.
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D deck, is completely underwater.
Okay, leading us back to this point. Oh my god. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, might I say, better than sex. Boom. There, I said it.
An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary. Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Well, yes, I guess it did. It didn't open right away after you pressed the button. There was a motor noise like it was moving, and then it opened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
You said it.
So, take a look inside.
Junpei jerked his head toward the interior of the elevator.
It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
Yeah. No wetness whatsoever.
Oh, you're right. They are.
She looked around the elevator slightly embarrassed. Didn't know the first option also counted as the second option. Yeah, in the end both lead to the same conclusion, but the first one is just with this beautiful conversation that is just Oscar worthy.
Well, let's test it.
Test it.
Yeah, watch this. Now, I'll just put one foot inside the elevator and look over at the buttons. Oh, there's only two, E and C. All right, I'll push E.
He pushed the E button and jumped out of the elevator. The door slid shut and they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved down. And down you go. E. Exactly.
I think I can hear opening on E deck.
It's the E deck.
Okay, that's done. Now I'll just press the button again.
Few moments later, the elevator returned.
Yep, not a single drop of water to be seen.
E for elevator.
See?
Junpei couldn't resist puffing out his chest just a little bit. June, however, still looked confused.
What does that mean? How can E deck be safe if the D deck is full of water?
Well, here's what I think. The elevator shaft and E-deck must be watertight and separated from wherever the ship's been punctured. Here, let me show you.
He pulled out his notebook and pen and sketched out a rough illustration.
I see. So is that why the ship hasn't sunk?
Could be.
The shape of the inside keeps it all from filling with water?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on.
Junpei continued talking as he closed the notebook and slipped it back into his pocket.
So I'm gonna go down and check it out. You stay here, alright?
Junpei just had a male fantasy and now he is confident. I mean...
But
I mean... Just give him that. At least his mind was expanded just a little bit, as... You know, guys have a G point too.
Come on, just do it, alright?
He gave June's shoulder a reassuring squeeze, then hopped onto the elevator. He pushed the E button, and the door began to close. June looked worried, her eyes darting back and forth as if she was trying to make a decision, when suddenly...
I'm coming with you.
Huh?
At the last possible moment, June dashed forward, turning sideways just in time to slip through the gap between the closing doors.
Hey, wait!
Junpei jammed his finger against the open button, but it was too late. Womp womp. Today I was talking
Crap.
about...
It closed!
Well, damn! Damn! Isn't it good timing then? Yeah! And everybody's minds was expanded today. Yippee! Something else expanded. That's what you said! The door had shut, he and June were in the elevator and it was headed down to E deck. I mean, they were not wrong. He was so surprised by June that he didn't even have time to think about what awaited him on the E deck.
I can't just let you go alone, you know.
Aww.
Ah, jeez.
Ah, come on, she likes you, buddy. The elevator stopped and the door slid open. They tentatively stepped out and looked around.
It looks normal.
No fish going about their fishy business or jellyfish floating lazily through the water. There was, however, a blowfish. Or at least something that looked very much like one. June's cheeks were puffed out and her mouth a tiny intense frown. Woman! We just explained to you!
Oh, knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't flooded.
Oh my god. Ah, you might be a little cray-cray, but you're also very cute.
Come on, just look around. There's no water here.
June looked around nervously, then exhaled.
You're right. It's not flooded at all.
See?
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling breaks?
Junpei thought about that for a moment.
Well, we'd probably get really wet up there.
Junpei, you're such a dick.
Huh?
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here. Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Yeah, let's get going.
Okay, good idea.
Now then.
Junpei glanced around the room they found themselves in. The first thing he noticed was a set of thick iron bars. They ran the length of the room, separating the left elevator from the right one.
Iron bars. Well, we can't go over there.
Right.
Then maybe.
The corner of the room that housed the elevators, Junpei found an opening.
Well,
He walked up to it and stuck his head around the corner.
it looks like there's a long straight hallway down this way.
Something's written on the door at the end.
Oh!
Wait, is that...
Let's check.
Junpei and June set off down the hallway at a brisk clip somewhere between a run and a jog. Well, before long they found themselves in front of the door. On it was a number written in bright red paint. 6.
I knew it!
This is a numbered door.
And indeed, there was a rat bolted on the wall right next to the door.
But we can't do anything with only the two of us.
We better head back and let everyone know.
Yes.
Good idea. Junpei and June turned and headed back to C deck.
Wait, what's this?
On their way back, Junpei noticed a map on the wall.
Is this the map for E-Deck? I should take it with me.
Yes, do it. Do it. Take the E deck map.
Huh, so you guys found door 1.
Aha! They'd met back up with Santa and Lotus, who had explained what they'd found. Apparently there was another numbered door on A deck, just like the one on E deck, beyond the door that the Earth key opened. According to Santa and Lotus, there was a 1 on the door.
So now we've located 2 new doors. The 6 door and the 1 door.
You know, it is interesting that E-Deck wasn't flooded.
Lotus was quiet for a moment, lost in thought.
Well, we don't really know if all of E-Deck is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator.
Yeah, even so, it's still very interesting.
You said the 6th door was there, right?
Yes.
Then that means Zero planned all this out, even the sinking. That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
Good point.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
Everything was planned, according to Keikaku.
Yeah. I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
Wait, Pill? 666? The number of the beast? Who you tried to summon here, huh?
It would have been a ton, that's for sure.
Why did Junpei say there was only 2 buttons? All the decks had buttons. Eh? Hold on. Well, 2 buttons that the elevator can go to. Meaning C and E. It cannot reach any other decks. That is what it meant.
Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying. The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
Trying to summon Cthulhu? Not Cthulhu!
Yes, it does make sense.
That thought made them all go quiet for a moment. June bit her lip while Lotus sighed loudly, softly to herself, and Santa cracked a stiff neck and stared off into the distance at nothing. Nothing!
Yeah?
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
June looked at Junpei with large pleading eyes.
Yeah, you're right. Ace and his team might be back already.
Well, Junpei and I should be able to open door 1.
Huh? You guys leaving me behind?
8 plus 6 plus 5 equals 19. 1 plus 9 equals 10. 1 plus 0 equals 1.
Just kidding. All right, let's
You're
go.
such a bitch! Lotus' words were all the impetus they need. impetus? Impetus? I never seen the word before. Back to the large hospital room they went. June always doing these things, lol. I mean, she's just a cute little girl. The moment they stepped inside, a tremendous voice echoed across the room.
Hey! Where the hell did you guys go?
Well, 7.
7?
Ace was right behind him and Clover was behind Ace, although she seemed to be hanging back.
What's wrong?
Looked as though there was something strange about them. 7 had the look of a man who'd seen a ghost. Ace was just as pale and Clover looked as though she was only moments from passing out entirely. For a long moment they simply stood there, looking at one another. Junpei looked around nervously, waiting for someone else to speak. No one did. He looked at 7.
What happened?
What the hell kind of question is that?
7 was trying very hard to be angry, but something had shaken him. Hard. Whoa. Whoa, must be something very heavy then, since that is a big guy. His shoulders were trembling and his voice was strained.
Snake was...
Oh yeah.
Snake is...
7 couldn't finish. He just looked away, his face twisted by... Junpei wasn't sure what. Instead, Ace spoke. He took a deep breath, closed his eyes, and spoke.
Snake is... dead. He died, just as the 9th man did.
It was as if all the air had suddenly been sucked out of the room. Junpei felt his heartbeat quicken and he realized he was having trouble breathing. Could feel cold sweat beading on his forehead and neck. June, Santa, and Lotus looked the way he felt. All 3 were frozen in place, their faces
Oh
white.
my god. That's not true, is it?
We should make sure.
Yeah, right. We should.
They nodded to one another and headed for the number 3 door.
Wait! Not that way.
What? Why not?
They stopped short and turned to look at 7. He was pointing at the door with no number.
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing all the way. It's not locked, so you can go in that way.
Ah! Smart boy! That is a very smart man.
Where is he?
The shower room, on the left side of the hallway. I put a broom in there too to keep the door open.
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Then let's go.
Their new destination clear, Junpei and his companions headed for the door with no number. Once in the hallway, it was easy to spot the metal door on the left wall.
This wasn't open when we passed here before.
But now, just as 7 had said, there was a broom stuck between the door and the frame, keeping it open.
Well, let's keep going.
They looked at it for a moment, then stepped inside.
Oh, it smells horrible.
Lotus wrinkled her nose and covered her mouth in disgust. Even Santa pinched his nose shut.
Ugh, yeah, this is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
I don't want to imagine. Was just as bad as they said, perhaps worse. Hideous smell filled the air so thick they could almost taste it. Was sour and smelled of fish, feces, and burnt meat. It worked its way through Junpei's nose and down his throat to pound against the entrance to his stomach. Oh, these vivid descriptions of the novel screen. Put his hand over his mouth and struggled to keep what little was in his stomach where it belonged.
Where is he? Where's Snake?
They didn't have to wonder where the body was.
There.
There was blood everywhere, few arms of the splatter reaching toward them as they walked in through the door. All one had to do was follow the many radial arms to their source. Body itself was hidden behind the divider.
June, you should stay here.
But
Please, just do me a favor, okay? Alright?
Yeah, it will not be a pretty sight. He didn't give her a chance to say no. He put his hand on her shoulder as if to shove her into the ground like a tent pole, turned and walked toward the end of the divider.
I'm going in.
Felt like it took an eternity for him to get there. Sandra and Lotus followed, timid and nervous as a pair of children. Eventually they reached the divider. They looked at one another and nodded slowly. Junpei put his hands on the divider and peered around the corner. For a moment he forgot to breathe. He felt his heart collapse in his chest like an empty cigarette carton, and time froze. He knew in that instant that he would take the image before him to the grave. What was left of the body sat in a sea of blood. Chunks of flesh torn from the body sat in the blood like tiny islands in a great red sea. I probably should put a warning for description of graphic content. Vast ragged hole had been torn in the torso, and what remained of his intestines spilled out of it like fresh spaghetti. Smaller chunks of meat had splattered against the wall and become stuck there as they dried. Globules of yellowish fat had left trails like tiny slugs as gravity pulled them down the wall even as they tried to. Blah.
Just like Ace said.
Santa's voice was strange. Junpei suspected he was holding down some vomit of his own.
Just like the ninth man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
Looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
His legs were both bent in an odd, unnatural way, and his left arm had split open, exposing the painfully white bone of his ulna. His bracelet lay next to him. It seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which lay on the ground in pieces.
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
Yeah, you can't even tell who it is.
Half of his head had simply collapsed. The blood coating almost made it look like raw pizza, though covered in tomato sauce. And I think I said that once, but why do you compare it to food? Don't ruin pizza for me! His clothes too were covered in blood. The burgundy tie, the white shirt, the jacket with the yellow piping, and the gray slacks.
But the clothes are...
They were all familiar to Junpei.
No mistake about it. It's Snake.
Lotus' voice was unnaturally deep and strained, and Junpei heard it catch in her throat. Ay, 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 ay. I think at this part we have already seen in an earlier VOD, I think. I'm not sure. Squeal of tortured metal made Junpei's teeth curl, sound like the noise a ghost would make. No matter how many times he heard it, he never got used to it. Every time it put him on edge. Didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked far more like a ghost than a living human should. Was Clover. She sat on the edge of the bed, her head drooping listlessly onto her chest. Her eyes were blank and stared across the room at nothing. Her breathing was slow and mechanical. Aside from the rise and fall of her chest, she didn't move. Junpei felt as if even a nudge might cause her to shatter into 1,000 pieces.
Snake was probably murdered.
You guys okay? That was a very, very crass description of everything. Like, bruh. Yeah, but I think this part we have seen before. So, yeah, I think you're fine. Okay, good. Like, whew. Even as I have seen this countless times, it is still, wow. Damn, game. Now imagine that, in quotation, not censored. Ah, I see. That explains. Okay, I think this part we have seen before, so I'm gonna just
Chances are,
skim through this a little bit.
first and they should wait. What's that doing? He probably. It was a
It
small
must
change.
be in the second
Fortunately,
VOD
that ain't
that
snake,
we have
and that
seen
ain't
this, so
That.
yeah.
I see. You need it wouldn't.
Yeah, that means
Well, let's say you're.
went right after.
And that means we were all.
Yeah, that means.
Wait, how can you? You're
Well,
Why don't you? What are you going?
What?
Exactly. Whoever makes zero.
then you're saying
Yes, that is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion.
Maybe I made a mistake. I'm so sorry. Actually, hold on. Let me quickly check. Now I'm nervous. Now I'm nervous that I made a grave mistake there. Because I am sure, I was sure that we have seen this before. But now I am not sure of myself anymore. This is bad. This is bad. Okay, nah, we're good. We've seen this. It's fine. Jesus, I was about to have a panic attack here. This is bruh. No, please. Don't do this to me. Never, please, never do this to me. Ugh. But nah, we're fine. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything's a-okay. We've seen this. It is in the second VOD of this game. So, everything is fine.
We have to try other one.
Then does that...
Yes. If there's a mastermind, doesn't it seem?
If Zero
I'm just gonna say anything. Doesn't matter.
Where could Zero?
Already seen this? Oh yeah, this part.
I think Z one of us.
I'm just gonna say anything
That's great.
again.
Isn't this- If Zero, why the hell? There's no.
Ew.
Just to a certain point.
Clover,
Clover. But you have to understand. The more we just zero what you want to let your.
I think this is the point where I can.
It's 3 in the morning.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Then we need to move now. 7. Clover, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
Sorry for the skipping and everything, but like I said, that this is the second run of this game, and the majority of this scene was already seen in the first run, which is available on YouTube, so yeah.
We must go. We have very...
Our next destination is Mercury.
But maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
All right, let's go, June.
Right. Here it is.
Set bolted on the wall near the stairs led to the casino and the kitchen between the two elevators.
The Mercury card reader.
We're using the card 7 gave us, right?
Yeah,
I found it when we were checking out the shower room.
I think 7 said something like that. Anyway, let's see what happens.
Junpei slipped the card through the reader. Light on the reader turned green and made a tiny electronic noise.
I guess the elevator works now.
Jumpy, I know it's only the two of us, but let's do our best.
What's with you all of a sudden?
Well, I'm happy we were put together.
Oh, girl.
You know it's just for searching E-Deck, right?
Even so, I'm glad I'm with you.
Oh,
Aww. Cute.
first we need to find out if the elevator comes up full of water.
Just like we did before.
Oh, here it is.
I knew it. It's not wet at all.
Let's go.
Yes.
Once it had been checked for water, Junpei and June stepped into the elevator.
Look! Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
Yeah, only the seat and bottom button can be pushed.
We're on C deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
Whoa! Are you insinuating only bottoms can push it?
Yeah. Well, let's try it out.
Junpei hit the bottom button. Door closed. Oh my god, what's with me? Slowly they began to move downward.
So this is the bottom deck.
For bottoms! Bottoms only! He stepped off and saw that the hallway to the right ended somewhere between 20 and 25 feet from them. Hallway in front of them was a dead end. But not a regular dead end.
Hey, over there.
This is a numbered door.
The cursed one!
This is the 8th one we found. There were 2 numbered doors on B deck near the central staircase. They were doors 4 and 5. 3 more in the large hospital.
Okay, happy lurking.
Doors 3, 7, and 8.
And the door we found on E deck, and the door Lotus and Santa found on A deck. It was a 6 on the door on E deck, and a 1 on the door on A deck.
No, doxx, thanks for the putts. 4, 5, 3, 7, 8, 6, 1. And now door 2 stood in front of Junpei.
That means...
Do you think the next door we find?
Yeah, I think so. The next one's gonna be door 9.
Despite himself, Junpei felt excited. There was something about that excitement that frightened him as well.
Finally!
Yeah,
You don't look very happy about it, though.
it's not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
Once you said that, there's always gonna something wrong.
You're right. We should keep our fingers crossed.
Let's head back.
Nah, Junpei, you already doomed us all.
Okay.
He did his best to put it from his mind and headed back to C deck with June. Too late, you doomed us all.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
Pieces of paper they'd folded up lay on the ground next to Junpei's leg. Everyone had written on paper pulled from Junpei's notebook in an effort to pull together a blind vote.
Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
Why had they decided to vote that way?
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know. Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
They decided it wasn't fair to simply ask everyone at once. That would allow people to force others to go through certain doors.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery.
Exactly! Shut up! Santa Claus! And he had a plan. It wasn't a plan he wanted anyone catching wind of, however, so he did his best to act calm as he began to open and read the pieces of paper. Oh, Junpei's gonna be cheeky again.
Alright, let's open these up.
We love the
first one
cheeky
says-
Junpei. We love the cheeky Junpei. He can be such a dick and I love it.
Ace requests door 1.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going.
He opened the second one.
Next is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Junpei continued with the third and fourth and fifth pieces of paper.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
Hey! I thought that. You guys are unbelievable.
No, there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But,
Give it up.
Just give it up, Lotus.
Exactly what he said.
It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
I love this man. I love this man. He is right. Like, bruh, put on some clothes, please.
I am not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
Barely.
Exactly. Like, what is this? What is this?
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
Maybe. But what about common decency? Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
These two. Not gonna like kind of ship it. Wait, what?
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
Ooh. Lotus' hair flared out like the mane of an
not good.
angry lion, and she roared with a voice that shook the walls. Quiet, Ace, I want to enjoy the show. Where's the popcorn? I have to see this.
Let go! Let go of me! I'm killing him!
With some difficulty, Ace managed to restrain her. No! I want to see the show! I want to see blood!
Junpei, read the rest.
Right.
Junpei tore his eyes away and looked down at the sixth piece of paper. Oh, that was beautiful. He opened it.
June wants door 6.
Yes, I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
All of the papers save Junpei's had been read. He did some quick calculations in his head.
So this was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1.
This was the door on the A deck near the central staircase.
7 and Lotus requested door 2.
This was the door on the bottom deck and could be reached by taking the elevator to the bottom of the ship.
Santa and June requested door 6.
This was the door on E deck and could be reached by taking the elevator near the central staircase down.
Then the door I should choose is...
It took him less than a second to run the numbers. He opened the 7th piece of paper and spoke.
Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through...
Except, we get to choose which door we're gonna go through. Keep in mind, we leave door 2 alone. So, which only leaves door 1 and door 6. And I'm giving you, again, the chance to speak up. Which door should I go through? Gonna take a sip. Number 1? Okay. Someone's betting on number 1. Who bets more? Who wants something else? Ah, I wish I had a gavel right now. Like in auctions. Okay. 2 who vote for number 1. Who votes more? Who wants more? Then again, there are only 3 people right now, so you already won. Okay. On the 1, on the 2, and on the 3. But door 1.
My choice is door 1.
Santa was unconvinced.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
Junpei shrugged and handed it to him. Santa examined it furiously. The others peered at it as well. As they did, Junpei quickly slipped the piece of paper he'd been hiding into his pocket. Although he'd never know it now, Santa had been justified in his suspicions. Junpei had switched papers.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready.
For doors 1, 2, and 6.
And I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot.
He put a small mark on it so that he would know which one was his.
I just needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out. Well, what does it say?
That's why I said cheeky Junpei is back. I love him. He fought the urge to smirk.
You got lucky.
Santa snored and tossed the paper aside, frustrated.
Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1. It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself.
1 plus 4 plus 5 equals 10. 1 plus 0 equals 1.
Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams.
June and I want door 6.
Lotus and I want door 2.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people.
Yeah, it doesn't quite match. You need at least 3 people to open a door. Ouch! Ah. Don't mind me. It didn't hurt this time.
Aw.
I just ditched my elbow onto my table. It didn't hurt this time, though, so lucky me.
Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6.
3 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8 equals 24. 2 plus 4 equals 6.
Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway. Besides, if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age.
Are you for real, sir?
Right, June?
Well, I
June was at a loss for words. Lotus was not.
Pig. You just wait and see.
Oh, brother. I think death is coming onto a certain big man. Oh, man. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Her eyes were the eyes of a woman prepared to kill. A shiver ran down Junpei's spine. See? Someone is gonna die.
Calling me old. This is why men are such a pain in the ass. They're about as subtle as a brick.
And they're at it again.
Explains why she became a single mom. Yikes. Even after they separated at the staircase, Lotus was still muttering angrily to herself.
I'll see you later, June.
Jumpy.
Circumstances dictated that Junpei and June would have to part ways again. But this time it didn't sting quite so much.
Don't make that face. It'll be like what Seven said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the notary game works.
Yeah, exactly. What he said. Seven's words took a weight off of Junpei's shoulders and felt much better.
It'll be fine. I'll see you soon.
Yeah.
All right. See you later.
Bye-bye. Lingering uneasy remained, but they went their separate directions without much trouble. This time. Alright. Junpei, Ace, and Clover headed toward A deck.
Here's A deck. It was the door on the left, right?
That should be it, yes.
Then here we go.
It opened and they walked through.
It's just as Santa and Lotus said.
At the end of the hallway sat a door with a large red 1 upon it.
A numbered door.
To the left of it, bolted to the wall, was a red.
There's the red. I'll go first.
Ace went first and waved his wrist over the scanner panel.
Now the two of you, if you would.
Junpei was next. Finally, listlessly, Clover lifted her arm. She leaned toward the scanner panel. Third asterisk clicked to life, shining brightly. Ace took hold of the lever.
Now.
He took a deep breath and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready? Shall I pull it?
Yeah, anytime.
Clover said nothing. She nodded little more than a lethargic twitch to the head.
Very well then.
Off the head,
Let's
black.
go. 3, 2, 1.
Pull the lever, Ace! Correct lever!
And it's open! Move it!
They stumbled into the room.
Where is it?
Frantically, Junpei scanned the room. His eyes stopped on the device that would determine whether they live or die.
There it is! Over there!
Next to the door they'd come through was the dead. As one, they ran to it. They put their hands over it as if they were fighting for it. Nice!
It stopped.
Yes, it did.
Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. Ace and Clover were breathing hard and fast.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
I agree.
Now then.
Junpei looked around again, this time more slowly.
There's another door. Let's try opening it.
He took hold of the knob and easily, gently pulled it open.
So, this is the wheelhouse?
Ah, where you wheel. A wheel! He closed the door again and turned to Ace and Clover. He fixed each in turn with a meaningful stare, then spoke.
Ace, you investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Very well.
Clover, you're in charge of this room. Say something.
Okay, I will.
All right then, let's get started.
All right, on to the next escape room section. Let's seek a way out. And the chart room it is. Okay, let's start off with this giant map. This map looks weird. What is it? It's a map of the world, but with the Atlantic Ocean in the middle. It probably looks weird because you're not used to seeing it that way. Mind you, this is a Japanese game, so I don't know it any other way. So, Shelves are lined with books. Let's see what's in this blue one. There's something written on it. Ship's log. Huh. Ship's log, huh. New material has been added to the file screen. Hold on. Wait, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? The ship's log. Here. Ship's log found in the chart room. Following is written on the last page. We leave soon for a new journey across the sea. After leaving port, we headed south and west. We turned southwest to steer around the continent, then proceeded northwest. We made port, then changed our heading to east for a time, and are now heading due north. Soon we will dock in the United Kingdom, the homeland of this vessel. Okay, cool. It's a wooden box. Maybe a case for letters? Hey Clover, you ever write letters? Nothing. He's trying. The right drawer. Let's have a look. Nothing. Left drawer. Let's have a look. Nothing. A chair. Clover isn't very talkative. She looks kinda out of it. I mean, can you blame her? She thinking about Snake? Oh! A pocket watch. Well, would you look at that? Oh, that's such a beautiful watch. I like pocket watches. The aesthetic is so tall. So nice. A voice he hadn't expected startled Junpei from his examination of the pocket watch.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
He spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei shrugged and handed him the pocket watch.
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
Not a problem, but yeah, there is. Not a problem, I say.
Well, not a problem, but... That's a lie. I wanted to get rid of Ace.
Damn!
I sent him to the wheelhouse at the beginning for a reason. I wanted to talk to Clover alone. There's something I want to ask her, and I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around.
Makes sense. I mean, she closed off the moment Seven appeared, so...
I'm a little desperate to send him back. Quick. He has to leave.
Ace opened his mouth, then took another look at Junpei and shut it again. Small smirk appeared on his face.
Oh, I see. Of course.
He looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion.
Oh, you.
Well, best of luck.
Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left. Well, even though he has the completely wrong idea that I'm not into Clover at all, at least he's gone. Bruh. Junpei let out a sigh and brushed a few drops of sweat from his forehead. He turned and found himself looking straight into Clover's eyes. She'd heard what Ace had said. She regarded Junpei with caution.
What was that about?
He was clearly suspicious and with good reason.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Junpei's eyes widened and he held up his hands in a gesture of innocence.
Oh, no, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
Right. She started something.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
Clover bit her lip. She stared down at the floor for several long moments, and when she spoke it was barely audible.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother?
Yeah, who?
I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So...
Her shoulders were shaking. Drops of blood had sprung up on her lips where she was biting them. Oh, please, girl, please, no. No. She wiped it off and looked up at Junpei, her eyes fierce and angry.
Junpei, who do you think did it?
Her voice was cold and scarcely above a whisper. Junpei gulped.
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
Who and who? Who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later.
Why not now?
Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Fine, I guess.
Then who do you think it could be?
Junpei crossed his arms and thought. Snake's bracelet number was 2. Which 2 bracelet numbers added to 2 would give a digital root of 3? Which 2 bracelet numbers added to 2 would give a digital root of 3? Well, if we do a little bit of quick math, yeah.
Would it be Santa and 7?
2 plus 3 plus 7 equals 12. 1 plus 2 equals 3.
The digital root for Snake, Santa, and 7 is 3. Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
Not my big man, no! Not my precious big man!
What's wrong?
Clover looked at Junpei and he looked back at her. There was no point in hiding it.
Well, I thought about it, and...
He told her his conclusions.
That's what I thought.
She looked less surprised than he'd expected.
Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother.
Yeah, exactly. That doesn't mean nothing. They're most likely suspects. But there are still doubts.
There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities?
He didn't have an answer. He was ready to admit defeat when Clover spoke.
Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Okay. Clover put her hand out expectantly.
Yeah, here.
Junpei pulled out his pen and pad of paper and handed them to her. She opened the notebook and wrote down several simple addition problems. Eventually she had 8, which provided a digital root of 3. 2 plus 1 plus 3 plus 6 equals 12. 2 plus 1 plus 4 plus 5 equals 12. 2 plus 4 plus 7 plus 8 equals 21. 2 plus 5 plus 6 plus 8 equals 21. 2 plus 1 plus 3 plus 7 plus 8 equals 21. 2 plus 1 plus 4 plus 6 plus 8 equals 21. 2 plus 1 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7 equals 21. 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 equals 21.
What's this?
Okay, that was it. Oops.
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people.
I was ready to read out another addition problem. Lamau.
These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah,
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
Right, why would she want to kill her brother?
So, what does that leave?
A and E.
2 plus 1 plus 3 plus 6 equals 12. 2 plus 1 plus 3 plus 7 plus 8 equals 21.
Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Are you sure?
I mean, we're just going with gut feeling right now. Right, Junpei? Right?
I'd bet my life on it.
Okay, yeah, okay. Man spoke.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Yeah,
Well, what have we got left?
E.
2 plus 1 plus 3 plus 7 plus 8.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
So Santa, Ace, 7, and Lotus. Bruh!
Do you think that's likely?
I hate to say it, but you've got a point.
If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and 7 are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Her voice was calm, but Junpei had only to look her in the eye to know it was a forced calm. There were tears forming at the corners of her eyes, and she was blinking furiously to keep them back. Perhaps by attempting an objective analysis of who might have killed her brother, she had been able to distance herself from the harsh reality of his death. The more she struggled to act unconcerned, the more Junpei felt his heart tighten.
Oh,
Yeesh.
I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah,
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and 7.
that's how it looks.
Not my big man.
But why would they do it?
It was a moment of silence.
Their motive.
He laid his hand gently on her shoulder. It was close, so close to the answer. When Ace chose the worst possible moment to return. God damn it, old man! He raised a knowing eyebrow and then spoke. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill you.
Have I interrupted something?
Duh! God dang it, old man!
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Now? Couldn't you wait? Fine. He turned on his heel and walked back toward the wheelhouse.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Junpei looked over at Clover. He gave her a short nod, hoped that she would be willing to talk to him again later, and followed Ace.
What did you want to talk about?
I hope it's important. Ace looked at Junpei and smiled, perhaps more of a smirk than a smile.
There was something I wanted to check.
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
With no warning, Ace slipped his hand into the pocket of Junpei's vest. Whoa, 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 sir! Sir!
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hey, yo! Hey! Hey! Please! How dare you not show this to me? Wait, what?
I'm just checking.
I want to check too. I mean, wait, what?
No, stop.
Why do I not see the goods? Wait, what? Who said that? He reached for Ace's arm, but was already too late. In the older man's hands were the pieces of paper Junpei had balled up and hidden in his pocket. Oh. Oh.
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket?
I wanted to build some of these funny oracle triangles you can make up you made in elementary school. Yeah, that's it. Yes, exactly that. Or these push folding letters that you pretend to press and then it folds up and gives you questions that you answer by pushing it, and then you keep folding it up and then you get another question that you have to push the answer for. And yeah, I'm not getting out of this one. Yeah, I'm a dirty cheater. I'm sorry.
You switched them, didn't you, when we voted?
Yes, Papa.
Well, I can't say that I care.
Yes, Papa. I'm sorry, Papa.
I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Well, the only thing I think ill of you is that you emotionally cock-blocked me from getting some answers! That's... I am not happy. Ace smiled, gave Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder, and then turned on his heel and left. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand and he knew it. He could feel his stomach begin to tense.
Damn.
Hold on. When did he give me the pocket watch back? Huh? Huh? When did he give it back to me? The helm. Well, steering wheel might be a more appropriate term. A compass. It appears to be broken, however. You see, the glass cover has been smashed to pieces. This isn't good. So many drawers, but nothing inside of them. It looks like this is the only exit. Okay. Looks like this is some sort of lock. It's got a weird shaped indentation on it. Looks like the pocket watch I'm holding right now. Don't you think? Huh. The shape. Maybe It does look like the pocket watch would fit here. What I was saying. Nothing. I imagine the pocket watch is intended to go in there. However, we may need to do something with the watch first. Okay. Mechanical pocket watch with a spring. Doesn't appear to be working. The hands have stopped at 5 minutes, 39 seconds past 10 o'clock. Turning the knob does nothing. Yeah, it's probably broken. Looks as though you could move the hands, however. Well, can I move the hands then, please? Guess not. Fine. Let me go back then. Yippee! Whoa! Oh, that's a nap. Nap? A map! I am not tired yet, bruh! Huh? How? What? I think this is a nautical chart. There's this line on it. Here. I think the line is the route the ship is supposed to take. There are these dots all over the map. Oh, those are probably ports, like for a boat to stop at. It looks like the lines connect the dots. Well, can I look at it? Guess not. I guess this is probably for reading maps or something. Yeah, they probably spread the map out here and there to decide on the route. Okay, I guess that's it. Chair. A chair. Clover isn't talking much. Well, I guess that's understandable. I mean, she's been through a lot. Really, it's more surprising that she's still together enough to talk at all. This is where I came from. Alright. Then... broken compass. Doesn't look like it'll be very useful. I think this thing won't budge. Feels like there's something keeping it in place. What would be the point of moving it? The ship has stopped. What would be the use of steering it? Yeah, I know. Still. There's another room on the other side of the window. The helmet won't move. Actually... here we go. Can I do something with... oh! Well, look at that. There's more. A compass. And what destiny does it point us to? I really hope you don't think that sounded cool. Silly old man. Oh, hello. An engine or the telegraph. They use this on old ships to adjust the speed of the ship. Like the gear shift in a car. Well, it's a little different. This device doesn't connect directly to the engine. In short, it's a transmitter. The navigation officer uses it to set the speed of the ship and it sends a signal to the engine. There's a handle on top of it which can be moved back and forth to... hold on! Huh? There is no handle. You're right, there isn't. It looks as though it was deliberately removed. Well, fuck me. Ah, a human hammer. They're often used to subdue large men like Seven. What? That was a joke, of course. Thank you, Captain Obvious! Ace, you really kinda suck at making jokes. That was rather cruel. Womp womp. A steering wheel. Let's see if it... whoa! Looks like the steering wheel moves. So it would seem. I noticed something else as well. Oh, what's that? Well, when you move this wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? The ship. It's moving. Huh! Tricked you, didn't I? Yeah, let's ignore him. The wheel and the compass must be connected to one another somehow. Do you think that's important? Well, let's try turning it again. Ah! Hold on. Let's look at the files. There was the ship lock. Num. We leave soon for a new journey across the sea. We headed south and west. South and west. We turned southwest to steer around the continent, then proceeded northwest. Okay, SW, NW. Maybe I should take notes. We'll change to east. And then north. All right. Let's try this. If I enter directions in that order. Okay, okay, and then west. Then southwest. Then northwest. Then east. And north. What the? The handle came off. Huh. Stooping so low, are you, Zero? Well, low or not, that is really helpful. Yippee! Okay. So, I sure hope this handle fits. Yes, it fits! Excellent. That should allow us to operate the engine order telegraph. Let's give it a shot. I have no idea what speed I'm supposed to set this to. This must be another one of Zero's puzzles. Man, I have no idea what I'm supposed to. Junpei, take a look at this. Look at the door to the chart room. There's something up above it. Okay. Whoa, where did this come from? There's something on the wall that looks kind of like an arrival board. There's only stuff displayed on the left side. What the hell is this? It's the name of the ports in the world. I imagine it's showing us the ship's route. You know, just like the ones you might see at an airport. Departing XX carrier XX flight XX at XX o'clock. Like that. Oh, I get it. It does look like those are the names of all the ports along the ship's route. But there's only one line that shows the arrival time. At the time on the bottom, right? 47 seconds and 25 minutes past 7 o'clock. Perhaps that's the arrival time? That is funny. Okay. Can I look at this now, though? Bruh, let me look at it! Sheesh. Or maybe I have to equip these. 47 seconds and 25 minutes past 7 o'clock. This time is suspicious. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's set even to the last second. There has to be meaning behind it. Oh, perhaps. Oh! The clock. Yeah, makes sense. A suddenly went up to Junpei. Excuse me, Junpei. Hey! You just took my pocket watch! Hey! What the hell are you doing? Just trust me. It should be fine now. Well, thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you don't need to look so smug about it. I took it and looked at the needle. Then... 47 seconds and 25 minutes past 7 o'clock. Oh, so you changed it to match the final arrival time. Ace nodded slowly. Smug bastard. You know what to do next, right? Give it a shot. Dick. Looks like this is some sort of lock. It's got a weird shape. Actually, maybe the pocket watch would fit in here. Huh. That's strange. Nothing's happening. Perhaps we set it to the wrong time? Well, the arrival board had the time of the final destination. And we set the hands on the watch to that time, so... Are you saying that the arrival board has the wrong time? Yeah, I think it might. We need to figure out how to get to the show the right one. Okay. Well, at least I tried. It was worth a try. So... How did I solve this again? That's a difficult one. Oh, I get it now. I think I get it now. Hold on. Have to take notes again. I need a sheet of paper. Perfect. Alright, thanks for the lurk. Alright. There was some note taking. Bum, bum. Nope. Nothing. Fuck, I'm missing something. Maybe if I go back. These red pins mean. I'm so dumb. I am so fucking dumb. I forgot. Well, the nautical child picked up earlier have a map like this one. Maybe one of them matches up to the pins or something. Let's see. What do you know? Looks like this one's are matched to the pins. Okay, so we've got 7 locations connected by straight lines. And each one has a word next to it. That's probably the speed. Okay, now we should be able to solve the puzzle. My god, that took a while for me. It's been a while, okay? It's been a hot minute. Okay, now. Now I have the right combination. Boom. I can work with that. So, this time. Full. Then half. Then slow. Then full again. Half again. Then, dead. And stop. Huh. I thought I put in the right speed. Did I mess up? No, I don't think so. The same thing happened earlier, remember? There's been a change to the arrival board. Yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. Okay. Yes! Yes! This place changed. Now it's showing an estimate time of arrival of 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Time. Oh yeah, I need to equip this one. Sorry. Take a look. Display panel looks different. Right, only the left half of it's on though. Last line. It says that the estimate arrival time at the final destination is 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Then you mean... I see. Good work, Junpei. You're a sharp one. You matched up the hands on the watch like I did earlier, didn't you? Now you've set it to 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Yep. Then surely you know what needs to happen next. Let's give it a shot, shall we? Yes! Yes, now I can get out of here. Yippee! Yes! Okay. Oh, that feels good. It says open now. Good work. Seems you were successful. Well done, Junpei. Hey, Clover! What? Look, we unlocked the door. Now we can get out of this room. Oh. Well, let's go then. Clover. Yeah. Alright. Well, at least I made it! Yippee! You found it!
A hallway.
Oh, man.
It's far too narrow to be called one.
They found themselves in a small space outside of the wheelhouse. On their left was a wooden door.
This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go.
Junpei pushed it open and stepped into the room beyond. Okay. What are we gonna find?
How?
Ooh. Was full of all manner of turn-of-the-century electronic equipment.
Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Huh? Wait, this one is...
One smaller machine had a metal bar that ended in a circular handle. Oh, for Morse code! Awesome! I seem to recognize it.
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago.
Ah. Oh, reminds me that that there were physics class at some point in middle school, and I built a self-made telegraph key. I was very proud of this one, but my teacher was... Man, he could have been at least a little bit nicer about it. I was proud of my creation. Man. He turned and slowly took in the room.
This must be the communication office.
Across the room from the door they'd entered through was another door.
And that door?
A metal plaque was nailed on it. It read...
Captain's quarters. Huh.
Ooh, that's big.
That's what it says.
Then, do you think...
Ooh, we might fight Zero. Ace swallowed. Junpei could feel his hands begin to sweat. Only Clover seemed unaffected.
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
She walked up to the door and put her hand on the knob. It opened easily and without so much as pause. She walked in. Junpei and Ace followed. First thing they saw... Ah! Was a man on the floor covered in blood. Well, who's this now? Junpei felt his body seize up, his mouth went dry and he felt very, very cold. The blood in his veins slowed to a crawl and his heart tightened like a fist.
Not again.
This was the third time he'd seen the horror of death laid out before him. Didn't think it was something he could stand to see much more of. But is that a bracelet? We had a 10th participant? Still, he had begun to accept that whatever it was that he saw, whatever happened to him, was beyond his control, and whatever force controlled him was driven by a determination that he could not hope to match.
Damn.
Sense of helplessness, of desperation washed over him, left behind a feeling of utter emptiness that wormed its way through his body like acid.
No, wait. We didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive.
He pretty much looks dead to me. Fueled by that spark of hope, Junpei ran to the man's body, and his heart fell. Ooh. And he touched his hand to his neck.
No pulse.
His pupils had dilated and he wasn't breathing.
Well, he's dead. Damn. If only we knew how it happened.
Junpei lifted the man's already stiff body. There was a deep red wound on his chest.
These wounds. I wonder what killed him.
Junpei did not have to wonder long.
It must have been this.
Oh! Oh! Straight up an axe to the chest. Oof, that's brutal. For lying next to the corpse was an axe. The entire blade of it was drenched in bright red blood. From the shape of the man's wound, there could be no doubt that it had been made by the axe. Junpei looked at the body again. A lake of blood stretched out around it. It was wearing the clothes of a ship's captain, although they were stained with blood.
These clothes? A captain? Does that mean this guy was Zero?
On his left hand was a bracelet. The number on the bracelet was 0.
Bracelet 0.
So wait, the mastermind is dead? It was only then that Junpei noticed the stench of blood that filled the room. Couldn't help but laugh. There was nothing else for him to say. It was too simple, too obvious, too straightforward. If there hadn't been a dead man on the floor, Junpei might have thought it a joke.
Junpei.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah, you're right.
Nah, that's too easy. If the mastermind of this entire thing was dead, then why are we still doing this? Nah, that's too easy. Oh, ooh. Back to the clubhouse music! Get ready for a dance party in the underground rave club. Be prepared. There's blood on a chair. Do you think this was the dead guys? Yeah, probably. Ooh, a music box. Aww. I always wanted to have a music box on my own. Honestly. Oh, this one of those old music boxes. How about we wind it up? Why does it sound like that? Is it broken? The pins on the cylinder are shaped all weird. I don't think those are the pins. Looks like someone put something else on top of it. I think we're gonna have to take it apart to figure out what's going on, don't you? Well, I guess. It's a lamp, but it doesn't turn on. I don't think there's anything special about it. Oh, now we're in the club. Dance party. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. A bed. There's nothing in it. A camcorder. Looks like it's pointed at the door. Well, the power's on. Why would someone want to videotape a door? Well, why not? So, this is the exit, huh? Don't even really have to try this door to know that it's locked. I knew it. Okay, we need a code. I think this kind of camera records to a hard drive, but it doesn't look like this one's recording anything. What do you mean? It's just sending whatever it sees to something. What does it see? The door. This screen shows the big hospital room. There's just some random hallway on this one. This screen's showing what's happening at the central staircase on B deck. This screen shows what's going on in a small room somewhere that I don't recognize. Maybe I do recognize it though. Where could that have been? I cannot think. The music is too good. The room on this screen looks really fancy. Yeah, that is which door was it again? I think it was door 4. I don't recognize the room on this one. This one shows the central staircase on C deck. There's a bunch of weird buttons on here. They probably switch what you see on the screens. Do you know how to work this thing? Why don't we just press one of these? Like this one. Whoa! Well, I guess it does change the... What the hell is this? Hey, isn't the door on that screen the one right behind us? You're right. So, whatever that camera sees is sent to this screen in real time. I wonder if that means something, you know?
Huh.
Junpei snorted with grim humor for the second time since he'd come into the room. The 4th screen along the bottom had a single letter each, spelling out...
Z-E-R-O, huh?
0. Heh. Yep, he's still around.
It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
He turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Clover nodded.
Nothing.
Seemed that she cared about little. Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her. Given the strain she was surely under, Junpei was somewhat surprised she had responded at all. Still, he had to ask. He gestured toward the corpse.
What about him? Do you think that's really 0?
Nah. Nah, no way. No fucking way. Clover shook her head weakly.
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? 0 is one of us.
Yeah, right. Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be 0.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell 0 on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is 0 right here. This dead body is 0. Isn't that kind of fishy?
Yeah, it is.
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work. Which makes me wonder.
Why did they do it?
I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was 0, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a 0 bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!"
He's got a point!
Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything 0 is supposed to be. Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was 0 and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers, this isn't 0. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me.
Man, this VA is so good.
It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
Makes you wonder. Crime? Kinda childish. Eh? Better not do crime if you don't wanna be looked at as a child.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me.
Junpei bent down next to the corpse.
Alright, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
Junpei sat back on his haunches and thought.
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets?
Clover didn't move.
Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it.
I mean, cannot blame her. Who wants to touch a dead person in the first place? Junpei had no choice but to move the body on his own.
Here we go.
Yeah, think of all the germs. Ugh. He grabbed hold of an area not completely covered in blood and shoved. It took a moment, but eventually Junpei felt the man's bulk begin to shift. Just as it did,
Huh?
something fell. From the man's left wrist.
Hey, it's the...
The bracelet with 0 on the face.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the backside of the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Oh god.
Huh. Makes you really realize that this is a dead man. Junpei stared at the bracelet.
This man... He's dead, isn't he?
Huh?
No, it's just... I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious.
But still, just another reminder to... Yeah.
Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know? I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive. I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kinda has it better, you know?
True. Yeah, he kind of has a point. It is messed up, but at least he is still in one piece. Not completely blown to smithereens like the other 2 guys. Ugh.
Dying from a bomb going off inside of you? I mean, that's just... Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin. I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm. And...
Junpei, you're an idiot. Suddenly Junpei realized what he was saying. How could he have been so cruel? He clapped his hands over his mouth. It was already too late. He turned to look at Clover. She was glaring at him furiously.
What did you just say?
The words sounded cold. He knew an apology could hardly atone for what he'd done, but he tried anyway.
Oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean...
You better be sorry.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
What?
Arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details.
Clover took a quick, deep breath.
Are you sure it was his left arm?
Junpei thought back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
She shoved her face closer to his. He could see the fire in her eyes. Junpei Weinstein swallowed.
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad, too. The bone was sticking out of the arm.
Yeah, we don't... Can we please repeat that part with the bone? No sooner were the words out of his mouth than Clover's expression changed.
Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Suddenly, she was crying. Junpei wasn't sure what to do.
Thank you.
For the umptieth time. What? Was close to the last thing he had expected to hear.
Huh? What are you...
Junpei had no idea what had just happened. He didn't think he'd done anything worthy of thanks, and he couldn't understand why she would have chosen that moment to begin crying. So he simply stood there, confused.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She thanked him again, and then something even stranger happened. Clover threw herself into Junpei's surprised arms. Huh?
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy.
What do you know that I don't?
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his. It isn't my brother.
Snake is alive? Details! Don't leave any details out, woman.
Huh?
It's not Snake.
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is...
Yeah? Damn it! She stopped herself. Come on! Give me the juicy details.
I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this.
No, please talk about this! Need more! By the way, I'm just acting. I know what is going on, but for you guys who is confused as well, I'm matching your confusion. But what? Junpei decided it would be prudent not to press her for any more information. If she did not wish to tell him, she certainly had a reason for doing so. Perhaps more importantly, however, if Clover was so certain, then she was likely right. That meant that the body in the shower room wasn't Snake. It wasn't much, but that knowledge lifted some of the weight from Junpei's heart.
But he's still alive. I'm so happy.
Tears shone in her eyes. Those tears melted Junpei's heart. As she cried, she had pushed herself up against his chest like a child. Junpei put his arm around her and held her tight.
I'm so glad.
Aww.
Huh?
Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Ah, the bookmark! Clover reached to her pocket and pulled something out.
That's...
The bookmark. It was a laminated bookmark with a 4-leaf clover.
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody, and I was angry and miserable. But because I had this 4-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
Junpei hadn't thought his words would have had such an effect on her. Aww. Not gonna lie, that is heartwarming. Oh my god. I'm glad I could help. Her words were making him feel a little awkward.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She looked up at him. He scratched his nose and pretended to notice something interesting somewhere else in the room. Ah, the classic embarrassed look, Lamau.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing.
Hold on a second. I just noticed something. Ah, never mind. Whoa.
And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
Eh? Makes sense, woman! And suddenly, Clover broke away from Junpei.
Huh?
He looked confused. He hadn't thought she'd react that poorly. Clover began to pace across the room. Six steps to the left, 6 steps to the right, another 6 to the left, and then she stopped.
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Her eyes were serious, but not angry.
Yeah, he did. Did I say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news, I think.
Please start making sense.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other
Oh,
subjects.
hi! Hi, welcome back.
Subjects.
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me.
So we're playing a game. Ah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. At least you're having fun. Wait, hold on. Run that back. Other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago. What? Okay, now at this point, speak clearly. Explain. Yes. Also, please, go ahead, have fun. Yeah.
But he's blind. And I was part of the Nevada test group. So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa. Okay, time out.
Junpei held up his hands. He took a deep breath and let it out.
Let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on.
Yes, please make it make sense.
If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Yes, exactly what he said.
Okay.
Clover nodded.
All right, let's start with this experiment.
Just out of curiosity, what are you playing?
What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
That again.
Morphogenetic fields.
He did, and the realization sent chills down Junpei's spine.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Right. Everything ends in a circle. Junpei recounted what Lotus had told him earlier. Clover nodded.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
The game was played once before. They played these games before!
What?
The nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Junpei grabbed the sides of his head.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
Clover bit her lip. She blinked back sudden tears. What had happened to her in Nevada?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
Epiphany and danger. Okay?
You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head?
Yeah. I think everybody of us experienced that once. Once a while. At least. Once.
That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger.
Life or
It had to
death.
be life and death. It had to be life.
Lamau.
And
Life or death.
someone did actually die. A girl.
You did say that you played this game 9 years before. Thinking how you look age-wise. Oh. 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 For how long will you still be live? I don't know. Maybe... maybe 1 more hour? I'm not sure. I'm just going with the flow.
Huh.
Junpei felt a sudden grip of despair on his heart. Something deep and distant and powerful squeezed, and for a moment he felt very, very empty and alone.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was...
Yeah? Her name was... Sound of the door opening like the gunshot. Junpei spun around. I swear to Christ, if it's Ace again, emotional cock blocking.
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
I'm gonna take your fucking head and smash it into this fucking TV. How do you keep doing this? Right at the good parts. Jesus Christ! Oh, you make me mad.
Ace.
You don't have to. It's okay. Way too nice. You're way too nice. Way. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. It's just this motherfucker keeps showing up every single time when the tea that is being spilled is so hot and delicious, and then he comes in and is like, oh hi, I'm there, I'm a character, and I'm fucking hell. Yeah. Case in point, he makes me mad. He makes me mad right now.
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long.
Ace glanced down at the floor. At the corpse covered in blood.
At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something?
Help your fucking self. I'm busy here, okay?
I'm having a little trouble and I could really use your assistance. Come on, it'll only take a moment.
With that, he turned and walked back toward the communications office. Oh, why are you so nice to me? I cannot deal with it. I cannot handle niceness. Clover waited until he was out of sight, then spoke in a small, quiet voice.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Figured as much. See, that's what I mean. We were getting at the good parts, the good part of the tea. I just wanted the tea! The tea!
Huh? Hey, wait!
Clover ignored him. From outside, Junpei could hear Ace calling.
Junpei? What are you doing in there? Hurry up!
I'm gonna strangle this man. Grumbling to himself, Junpei stomped off toward the communications office. Hey, where are you? Of course, calls me over and then nothing! Absolutely nothing! Stupid! Ace, you're so stupid! Rage was funny though. Well, I'm happy to entertain. Look, a hook. Yeah. Want me to put you on the hook? That wasn't a joke. I know, man. A clock mounted on the wall. The hands aren't moving. A little surprised that the time is wrong then, I suppose. And there's nothing on the back. Looks as though that drawer is the only thing that's locked. I don't see a keyhole though. An electric lock perhaps. Take a look at the left side of the drawer. Yeah, there's some cables over there. That must mean early telecommunications device. Most likely used to transmit a radio signal of some sort. I experimented with it earlier, but to no avail. I imagined it's broken. Ooh! Hey, what's this? It's blank, there's nothing written on it. Just a piece of paper. Okay. There's a pair of headphones on the desk. Alright. Nothing I can do here, but can I? Hello? Oh, screwdrivers! Okay, let me combine this and the music box. Alright. This screwdriver ought to make short work of this music box. Okay, and I've got a cylinder then. Aha! Some ink! Oh, ho, 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 ho. I guess I'll put the ink on the cylinder. And then combine it with the piece of paper. Now I just gotta roll the cylinder across the piece of paper. And if I'm right, the ink should... Aha! Yes! A Morse code chart. Awesome. Nothing in the drawer anymore. Okay, then. Can I please? I guess people use this. Yada yada yada. I wanna touch this! Hello? Hello? Can I please use the Morse code. It's a really long cable. Tip is hooked onto one of the desk drawers. Well, can I? Please. Please. Chair. Okay, I'm confused. Why doesn't it work? What the hell? I wanna click on this. Nah! Let me click. The angle. It's the angle. Alright. Now we've gotta. Alright, I've got the Morse code I'm supposed to enter. If I do this right, something will happen. I hope. Alright, let's give this a shot. Okay. Dot, dot, dot. Okay, gotcha! That's the last one, and yes! Excellent work, Junpei. Good job. You seem to have figured it out. You've unlocked the drawer. Is this what you had trouble with? My god. Whoa. A red file lay in the drawer. Junpei reached down and picked it up.
Looks like there's something on the cover. ALLICE.
All ice.
All ice.
The mummy!
Alice.
Alice! Who the fuck is Alice?
Does this mean?
Junpei couldn't hold back. He had to know what was in that file. Each page was covered with strange characters. They looked like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. There were many pages in the file, and each was full of these strange symbols.
What the hell is this?
Didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace looked over at him. These are hieroglyphs. Egyptian hieroglyphs.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
That's what I was saying.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
What a masturbator! Sir!
What the hell?
Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just 1 or 2 pages that were covered in the strange symbols. Your PC crashed? No, it's okay, it's okay. I mean, happens sometimes. You don't need to apologize for anything. Every single page was covered in them.
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file. And something fell out. Huh?
Huh? What's this?
He bent down and picked it up.
Oh, a key card.
There was a symbol on it that reminded Junpei of the symbols of the Saturn and Mercury keycards. This one, however, had a dot in the center of the male symbol. I think that was Uranus?
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Thank you. I know my astrological symbols. Yeah. Junpei looked over to see Ace examine the card. In addition to the Uranus symbol, there were 3 words engraved on the card as well. And yes, I say Uranus. This is the right pronunciation. Uranus, not your anus. Thank you.
Something's written on the bottom.
But I guess it is funny. Uranus. Hee hee ha ha. Funny.
Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then.
So it would seem.
Bottom deck, library. Oh.
Junpei remembered something he'd heard from Seven when they'd been in the chemical closet.
Seven said something like...
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck? And the Forest of Knowledge is the library?
Ha! Damn! Damn! Good riddle. That was a good riddle. You riddled me this, Batman.
Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Junpei blinked. Only then did he notice Ace looking at him. Curiosity and concern written across his face in equal parts.
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
There was no reason for Junpei to hide his thoughts. He began to explain his theory to Ace. Then he stopped. It wouldn't make any sense if Ace didn't know who Alice was supposed to be. So he told Ace everything June had told him.
The Egyptian priestess, an Ice 9. Interesting.
Yeah. Ice 9.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster? They called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
It's just a theory. A game theory! Okay, that was disgusting. I'll never do that again, I'm sorry. Ace stared off into the distance, his hand slowly and absent-mindedly stroking his beard. After a few moments, his hand stopped. He turned slowly to look at Junpei and his brows drew together.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
Cass?
Cass.
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter. Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals.
Okay.
Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane.
Okay.
CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
Other things. Perhaps, let me say, cryosleep? For time travel?
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Yeah. Like, the cryosleep in Alien, for example.
Surely you've heard of suspended animation. Cryogenic freezing?
Yeah, this is what I meant.
It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films.
Right.
People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
Space and time, basically. Why they can, they wake up thousands of years in the future and still look like they do in from when they started. That was when Junpei understood what Ace was suggesting.
Whoa, wait a minute there.
Ace looked at him and raised an eyebrow.
Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that CAS thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but It is a possibility.
So that it was deliberately. So she could time travel?
If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and casts were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
Are you suggesting that she woke up and then started killing people?
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Junpei thought for a second.
Nobody.
After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, 7, and Clover.
Actually, a question just popped into my mind. Something that might help riddle this mystery. We know that this guy is dead. But for how long? When was he killed? Just gonna leave this question into the room.
While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, 7, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those 3 to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, it still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors.
I mean, makes sense.
The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that.
Wouldn't say that, but...
It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
It was Junpei's turn to raise an eyebrow. Ace drew his thumb across his lips thoughtfully.
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
Yeah, an Ace theory.
All ice. Alice. Is she really somewhere on the ship?
Junpei had only one clue. The key card in his hand.
Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge. And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
He gripped the key card tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. Okay, new material. That must be the book. And a unique key. Interesting. Alright. Then I guess I'm done here. Junpei, what are you doing? We've searched the wheelhouse from top to bottom. There's no reason to go back. In fact, don't you think it would be wise to investigate the captain's quarters? I think we ought to check both rooms, don't you? I know, I wanted to go to the captain's quarters, but I wasn't sure anymore which door leads to it. I wasn't quite done here yet. Ah! What's the deal with this? Is it some kind of code? There are 4 rows of numbers and letters. They all start with a 0 and end with 8, F, N, or V, respectively. Maybe this has something to do with number bases. Okay. And another one. Numeral system. Numeral system chart found in the captain's quarters. 10 in base 10 is written as A in hexadecimal. Therefore, 11 is B, 12 is C, 13 is D, 14 is E, and so on. This chart showed the rules for each numeral system. Okay. Ah! Okay. Hold up. Hold on. Hold your horses. I'm cooking. I'm cooking now. Think I'm gonna cook it. I'm gonna cook. Think I'm cooking. 10. Hold on. Okay. Then, okay. My PC crashed twice, but I come back every time. LMAO! You have bad luck today. What? Do I need to give your PC a stern talking to them? Sheesh. What a dick. Bruh. Let me see if my theory is right. No dice. Doesn't matter what I put on here, it's not working. I don't think the power's on. Thank you. Control panel of the electronic lock. Looks like it's got a keyhole on the bottom right. Maybe the key I got earlier. I do need a talk, yes. Well, not you, but your PC for being a poo-poo meanie to you. I cannot explain it any other way. Bruh. Sweet, just had to put that key in and now it's on. Junpei, look! There's a minus sign on the screen. There's 8 of them. That probably means we've got to put in 8 digits. Do you think you can figure it out? Well, I think I did. Let's go. 8 digits, huh? Once I've put in the 8-digit number, I just press E to enter it. And if I mess up, I guess I just press C. Alright, let's give it a shot. Okay. What I did is took the note I just found with base 10 and translate 0 into base 10 numbers, which makes it 35, 14, 27, 24. Yes! It worked! Good job, Junpei! Excellent. You seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei. Alright, let's go. Okay! Yippee! Let's get out of this mess of a crime scene. You found it! I feel so smart. I am so smart. I am so smart. I am so smart. I am so smart. SMRT. I mean SMART. He stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit before turning left like a great backward L.
All right, let's go.
Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straight away. He ran. And ran. Making up songs slow. Nah, that was actually a reference. Can you figure out what to what? And ran. And the end of the hallway was a door.
That's the next door.
He made straight for it.
Wait, a piece of paper.
He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Junpei skidded to the hall.
This is...
He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off of the floor.
Map of the ship's interior for A-Deck.
Aha! Okay, cool, good to have.
What's wrong?
Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei. Poor old man.
I found a map for this floor.
He showed Ace what he snatched from the wall. Oh, poor old man. He wanted to emotionally cockblock me again, but he wasn't fast enough. Oh. I'm gonna hold you on to this, old man. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and nodded.
I see.
With that, he began running again, past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though.
Yeah. Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace. But something stopped him.
Hey, where's Clover?
He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Damn it, what the hell is she up to?
Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he'd come. As he stopped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob.
Clover!
Huh?
As Junpei watched, she closed it gently and quietly.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
That sounded sus, woman!
What do you mean, nothing?
Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket as if trying to hide something.
What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... a note.
A note.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes.
For a note, it kinda looked very bulky, don't you think? What else do you have? Come on! Don't make me do a body search of you.
It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
But Junpei wasn't going to get to see it. From the other end of the hall, he heard Ace's voice. He is a... God damn it. This guy, he is a rage-baiting emotion cock-block master. Oh my god! I will strangle him.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
Let me emotional cock-block you!
He's getting mad.
Clover shrugged.
I'll show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
Before Junpei could protest, she was gone. Around the corner and off down the long stem of the L. A note. A note. Junpei was curious, but there was something else that bothered him.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note.
I was about to say, good eye, Junpei, thank you.
Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs.
The big stairs. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map.
Was just what he'd expected to see after reading the map. His I see after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
He put his hand on a handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
And not just Ace, Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus as well.
Really?
Let's join them.
Yay! Join the rest of the gang! Yippee! Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
June's face was excited. Ooh, good news? Something had happened that much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
What's up?
Given the situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door!
No way!
We found door 9!
The exit!
What?
Come on! Just follow us! We'll explain on the way!
Okay.
Seven turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
Relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each of them had felt.
Yeah, it's finally time.
Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it. At least, not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably was.
We've reached the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind.
That is true.
2 people. Is there a way?
Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Time is running out.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
What a smooch too! Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy!
June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Junpei followed. Alright, it's time! As a group, they piled onto the elevator and rode impatiently down to E deck. It looked familiar. There was a metal grate between the two elevators. Seven grabbed hold of it and began to talk.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the four of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier.
Okay.
We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it.
Okay.
Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
Okay.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah.
With that settled, Junpei looked around.
So, where's the number 9 door?
Over here. Follow me.
Seven began walking down the hallway that led toward the stern. Junpei and the others broke into a jog to keep up with him.
By the way,
They had been walking for a while, June in silent step with Junpei when she spoke.
you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it?
No, I'm dumb. Please explain.
Santa, 7, and Lotus, what's their digital root?
3 plus 7 plus 8 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9.
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Aww. Well, he's nice after all.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said we can't leave June and the others behind.
Aww. He's just pretending to be an edgelord, but he is nice after all. Cute!
That's why we went looking for you guys.
Crazy game, even teaching math, lol. Yeah, right? I mean, math is essential to completing this game, after all.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you. I mean,
Junpei felt his eyebrows knit as he considered that.
Oh, don't get me wrong.
Perhaps June had sensed Junpei's concern.
I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Aha.
is that so?
Junpei was about to respond. When? Apparently I can tell my old math teacher that math is not useless. Yeah. Could you imagine? Every math teacher in the world sees this game and then is like, ha! Told ya! 7 suddenly stopped.
We're here.
In front of them stood a door.
So, is this...
Yeah.
Junpei couldn't see Seven's face, but he could see him nod.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
Looked as though 7 was right. The door in front of them was their only choice.
Alright, let's get moving.
He pulled open the door and walked in. Junpei took a deep breath and followed. It appeared they'd been telling the truth.
No way.
First thing Junpei saw was he entered the room was the number 9. Like all the others, it was a rough thing made of red paint. The door it decorated sat on the back wall of a rectangular room. Junpei ran up to it.
The 9 door.
The exit. We can get out. It was a large double door with powerful styling. Something about it was almost majestic. It made the red paint look especially garish.
We're finally here.
Junpei grabbed the handle and shook. It didn't budge, but then he hadn't really expected it to. The red was bolted to the wall next to the door. Its display read vacant.
No doubt about it. This is door 9.
Yep, we did it! Yippee!
Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei felt a flood of emotion wash over him. He felt a chill down his back and his chest tightened even as his blood began to boil. There was a moment of complete silence.
Junpei, look behind you.
Say what? He turned around.
Behind? What?
Junpei could scarcely believe what he saw.
Why? A door and a 9. There's another one.
Dun dun dun!
Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here?
His words came slowly as his brain struggled to understand what he'd seen. On shaky legs, he made his way to the second 9. It was a small door set parallel to the door they'd come through, but in the other corner of the room. 9. There was no mistaking the number, and if any more proof was needed, a red was bolted on the wall next to the door.
There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open.
He grabbed the handle and shook the door, not because he expected it to open, but because he had to make sure it was real.
Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Ace who spoke first.
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
So... good luck? Lotus was skeptical.
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
I mean... would be kinda dumb.
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room?
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
A door, not the door. Junpei began to mutter to himself.
So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up right?
That's not gonna work.
Junpei blinked and looked up at Clover. She held out her hand.
You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Yeah, here.
Slightly confused, he pulled them out and handed them to her.
Look at this.
Clover opened the notebook to a blank page and set it down on the desk. Everyone else gathered around her and watched as she wrote down a series of numbers.
You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit.
Oh. They are all 2 digits short. Fuck.
There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind, right?
yeah.
Well, fuck. We're screwed. After all. Clover nodded, almost as if she were pleased with herself for solving a difficult math problem.
No way.
The room went very quiet. Silence lay across everyone like a thick, heavy blanket. No one spoke. Their faces were blank.
Come to think of it,
Desperate for something else to look at, Junpei turned his eyes to the room around him.
what is this room?
The walls were covered with candles. The wavering flame made the shadows of Junpei and his companions look as though they were dancing. 2 rows of wooden pews filled most of the room.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony.
Kind of like a church.
But what kind?
Between them was a strip of rich red carpet. Carpet ran straight through the room, ending at the door that pointed to the stern of the boat. At the other end of the carpet,
Is that an altar?
was a recessed space set into the wall between the 2 other doors. Sitting on a raised section of the altar was a coffin. A coffin. A coffin. The mummy?
No, it couldn't possibly be.
But if it wasn't, then whose body occupied it? That was as far as Junpei wanted to pursue that line of thought. He decided not to think about the coffin for the time being. I want to know! Hey! Hey! Fine. At that moment, Seven spoke. There was an edge of humor to his voice, but it was forced.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
Eh?
What are you talking about?
Junpei didn't understand what, and he wasn't the only one.
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet?
Wh-
Fine, fine, let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong, she just... screw it! Let me just write it out.
Jeez, okay. Seven snatched up the notebook and began to write it in it. Everyone else clustered around him, desperate for a look.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Aw, Seven!
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
No.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot?
Lotus was the first to speak. That in itself was a little strange. She'd reacted much differently when Ace had volunteered.
No, I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
Oh, she likes you after all. I told you I ship it. I mean, what? Who said that? But oh, he likes him. The rest of them began to speak all at once.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Finally, they quieted down. Junpei looked at Seven.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied.
Denied.
Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Computer says no. Seven made some noise that was somewhere between a derisive snort and a cough.
Doesn't make any sense.
He was doing his best to pretend they were making a foolish decision, but Junpei could see the twinkling of water at the corner of Seven's eyes. Oh, oh, it's okay, my man. Oh, I love this dude. He is awesome. That was when Santa spoke.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Until then, Junpei hadn't realized that Santa had stayed quiet for the whole discussion of Seven's fate. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable.
Are you agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Santa shook his head.
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
There was a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They were cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver.
What the hell are you?
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need two more.
You don't make sense, sir.
3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
Who are you to order me around?
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1.
Santa was so fast Junpei could barely see him. When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet moving like lightning. He spun and...
Ah!
What? Whoa, 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 whoa! Hey! Hey! Where'd you get that pair? Hey! What? Huh? Bro, what?
See? I told you.
I take everything back. Everything nice I said about you, I take back. What the fuck? His lips curled into a cruel mocking smile.
What?
A shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. His chest froze and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head were about to explode. Santa's sudden change in attitude, saying that he needed 2 more. Gun in his right hand, a revolver. Santa had grabbed June from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaking brain identified as a revolver roughly against her temple.
Why? What the hell is that?
Junpei, I'll hate to tell it to you, but that's a gun. Where on earth had Santa possibly found a gun? Junpei's question rode in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask them. Seven spoke almost as though he had sensed Junpei's confusion.
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Hey! No way! No need to get personal here. Hey!
Damn it!
Mixture of fury and frustration twisted Seven's face and he glared at Santa. Santa, for his part, didn't so much as flinch. Corner of his lip twitched into a slightly wider smile. Then the smile faded and he began to move. Walked backward, dragging June with him. Before long, his back was resting against the door. On the wall next to him was the red. He put his hand on the scanner panel quickly and then forced June to do the same.
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red.
Wait, 3 plus 6, 9. 9. Yeah, makes sense. 3 plus 6 plus 1 plus 8 equals 18. That was what Santa had meant when he said he needed 2 more.
Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order.
Santa's eyes narrowed to slits. He glared at Ace and Lotus. I'm gonna get you for this. Mark my words. I'm gonna get you for this. They stayed frozen like deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming car.
Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
No sooner were the words out of Santa's mouth that his hand twitched. And the gun roared. Section of the floor exploded, scattering wooden splinter across the floor. Thin plume of smoke snaked out of the hole in the floor. There could be no doubt that the gun was real and worked.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you...
Clover's voice spoke of betrayal and disbelief.
Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
Santa's cheek twitched almost imperceptibly. I was about to say, Clover, is that really now the time to plead on his good side? But no, never mind. Let the woman speak. Please, do it. Do it.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch.
Hey, no. You let her talk. You shut up.
You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Flecks of spit flew from Santa's mouth, his face twisted with rage. Clover recoiled, her eyes wide. When she spoke, her voice was very small.
Santa.
He snorted and shook his head vigorously and turned to face Ace and Lotus.
All right, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
Ace and Lotus still didn't move. Almost seemed as if they couldn't move. June's face was pale behind Santa's arm. Her eyes were wild and her chest heaved with every quick breath like an animal cornered by a predator. Junpei's mind worked furiously. What were they going to do? Then he realized something. There was nothing they needed to do. There was nothing to debate.
That's it.
June's safety was the first priority. That much was obvious. Doing as Santa had commanded meant that she would be safe from at least 2 threats. She wouldn't be shot, and she would leave the ship alive, along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. First off, true. Second, Junpei, no! There was only one thing for Junpei to do.
It's the only way.
He turned to Ace and Lotus.
Please, go.
Oh, you're such a man.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know. But you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
Yeah, your brother is still on the ship.
No, no, you can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please!
June was almost crying. Junpei walked around behind Ace and Lotus. He gently placed a hand on each of their shoulders
Please.
and pushed them toward the door. They almost stumbled, then righted themselves and took up another step. And another. He turned around and Junpei nodded.
Go.
Oh, all right.
Fine.
Ace and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly toward the door when Santa was waiting for them. After what seemed like an eternity, they stopped in front of the door marked 9. Santa smiled.
Alright, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel.
You're not smiling at all! That's a fucking lie.
What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
He shoved the revolver hard against June's head and she winced. Winced. I don't know how to pronounce it right now. Ah! Ace sighed, defeated, and placed his hand on the scanner panel. Lotus went next. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand on the scanner panel. 4th asterisk blinked on.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever.
I started to hate the word asterisk.
As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Junpei could almost hear Lotus' teeth grind. Door slid open. Door number 9, open at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble, a drum roll to welcome the chosen few.
Good. Go.
Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious but defeated. Santa waited until they were all the way inside, then hauled himself and June across the threshold as well. 6, 7, 8...
Later.
After exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. Gust of air is created caused the candles on the altar to flicker and die. Motherfucker! The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and Seven had been left behind. Clover looked down at her hand, and traced with her finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. 7 shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 2 9 doors. He stood on the front of it and looked at the red. It read engaged. He moved to the smaller door. The red read vacant. Digital root of the remaining people was 7. 2 plus 4 plus 7 equals 16. 1 plus 6 equals 7. There was no possible way for them to open a door with 9 on it. Junpei touched the surface of the door.
June.
He thought about June, about Akane Kurashiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, if she had escaped this horrible boat. That was what Junpei prayed for. 7 came up next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
7 opened his mouth to respond when... Hello? A noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something vigorously. Wasn't mechanical, was certainly human. Junpei and 7 looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet!
Clover motioned to 7 to be quiet. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. Moshi Moshi? 3 of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from.
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
Okay, there's someone inside who is alive, pretty much. Or what in the what in the Night of the Living Dead?
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try!
Junpei and 7 grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with what little purchase they could find and pulled with all their strength.
Damn it!
It won't even budge.
Was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
I mean, duh! The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews and 7 investigated the desk, but it turned up nothing.
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
Sound still wouldn't stop. Wasn't a noise that belonged in that room.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
To be continued. And I think that is a good point to tell you the first time I ever played this game, this was the first ending I got. The coffin ending. Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa. So yeah, second ending unlocked. Yep, I would like to save, thank you very much. And that was the coughing ending. Yeah, here's the floor chart. So, as well as some major key factors. Because not only did I go through door 4, then afterwards through door 7, and then through door 1, in that particular order, but I also made sure to unlock certain key events for me to get this ending. Otherwise, it might have ended up completely different. So, of course, it's said to be continued for a reason. How many different endings did you see already? Like I said at the beginning, I played through this game once, so I know what each of the endings entail. But yeah. So there are in total 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 endings in total. And the to be continued at the end of the coffin part was there for a reason. It should have been gone through. But I can only unlock the rest, the true ending, by getting the rest, basically. Or at least getting a certain ending. But yeah, this is why it does matter to play through this game multiple times and not just once and then leave it behind. Yeah, it requires multiple run-throughs to unlock every secret, every mystery, and then get the true ending, basically. You gotta play a lot more then. Yes, exactly. And I mean, good thing that there's a skip button to, yeah. So that's the parts I have seen already, that I have to not witness them again. Since, you know, at some point it kind of gets on your nerves. But there are also 2 doors I haven't yet shown, which is the number 8 door and number 6 it was, yeah. So these are still locked and there are endings for me to see. So yeah, there's still much we need to do here. To get the full picture, figure out what's going on, what is the nonary game, who is Zero, why is he doing this. But yeah. And I think that is a good stopping point for this session. And yeah. Nothing more for me to say at this point. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Alright then. Let me have a quick look if there is someone on right now, and there actually is! Yippee! Okay, let me prepare the rates really quick. God, the model's so cute. Anyway. You're gonna end the stream? Why? What do you mean, why? Isn't 4 hours enough? I think it is enough. Give me a rest, please. Besides, I try at least to make it tomorrow for something else. And yeah. Hey, no need to be sorry. I'm just playing. You know? I'm just playing with ya. It's fine. It's okay. No need to put on a frown. Put that frown upside down, okay? We're gonna see each other again. Don't you worry. Don't worry, my son. Okay. Alright. Well, I'm gonna raid into Jasper. Harinizumi. Is gonna play Minecraft with some peoples. It's a nice... Never mind, I said nothing. She was ending. Right at that point, she was ending. So never mind that. Guess no raid then after all. I mean, that's fine too. What fucking timing. Anyway, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Alright. Well, then I'm gonna leave you to it. Spread the word, my children. For I wish you all a good morning, good day, good evening, good night, wherever you are. Thank you for stopping by. It has been a pleasure to have entertained you again. And I'm gonna see you next time. Hopefully tomorrow, when I... gonna try to defeat some evil inside me. You'll see. Goodbye.